Hello, and welcome back to some more Calamity One Block. At the end of the last stream, we had just finished. Well, we'd been dying to Astrum Deus, I guess. So we had not finished anything. But hopefully today we will. Hopefully today, Astrum Deus will be dead. How's everyone's weekends going so far? I'm assuming that some of you might still actually be on Friday, but for me at least, it's midday on Saturday. What about the other astral boss, the purple slime? That is from an add-on. I think it's Cataclysm it's called. That's not a base Calamity boss. And this whole playthrough is basically just Calamity when it comes to content. With technically magic storage, which adds content as well, but very little of note other than the storage stuff. What's your fave boss from Calamity? That's hard to say. Probably Escal, actually. I think Escal is one of the best designed bosses in Calamity, which makes sense because it's meant to be the final boss of the mod. Okay, do I just want to do a little buffless attempt to see how things go? Yeah, let's do a buffless attempt. Because I need practice with this fight. And I also need to use practice with the mini-map to see if I can keep track of him there. Let's try with the grab star. You want the minimap to show most, if not all, of your arena, so you always have visual. Okay. So, harsh hit. Also forgetting that I've got up. I can hold up to fly a lot faster. Okay, so slamming does not work. What I want to do is get the hexed branch, perhaps, and try that for... Oh, that's very fast acceleration. I think I need more flares, though. Let's get more flares from the... Oh, where is my merchant? He's here. You should be in the center of the arena and zoom the map out. Okay. There's also the possibility that I need to expand the arena a bit, because I can now go much further this way. Although the astral biome itself will get in the way. And I could go a little further this way, I guess. I can get rid of the sulfurous bit. Wait, are those? No, those are not on the same level, I don't think. They're not far. This is a good way to get lots of damage, actually. Just run back and forth with the hex branch. Oh, that in the way. Yeah, that hallowed biome being in the way was a mistake there. It's not quite fast enough to fully outrun it, especially when there's two of them. Okay, so that was a good enough strategy, I think. I just need to actually get better at it. Oh, no villagers there. Let's... Oh, I think I'm out of health potions as well, actually. That is not a situation I want to be in. So I've got loads of greater ones, but I don't have the super ones. I've got 10 of them. I think red wine is Well, with the new recipe, grapes, that's going to be an issue. I would need to set up a surface jungle. I can't believe that red wine is still technically better than super healing potions. Like, that just feels so wrong. Let's go get more nebula fragments. Oh, the shield's back up, yeah. As I've exited the world. Maybe a good thing, because the earlier stages are a lot easier to get through. So maybe like an actual strategy for dealing with it. I suppose this could be a lot higher, eh? To get lots of fragments, just go through the earlier stages a lot. Dryad sells grapes after Skeletron and is happy enough. Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot easier than doing this then. Oh, it teleported with me. I was wondering what happened there. Stupid thing. Okay, so she's currently not happy enough. Let's move her in here. No, still not moved in. Okay, so... oh, it's because it was daytime. Again, at the exact opposite way that it needs to be. Okay, let's grab some of these. And what else was it? Was it Astral Starblight Suit? Oh, and then bottles actually. I don't know if I want to use bottles on all that. Because currently my only source of sand is sulfurous crates. And I've only got 9 of it. So I think, realistically, this is just going to be the better way of doing things. Can't you just buy bottles from the merchant? Yes, I can. Yeah, I'm thinking of ale. Ale is the one that's quite awkward to get. Yeah, mugs are the problem. Okay, so I can make quite a few of them. Let's go for 400 right now. That's probably enough to get through this section, hopefully. Then I can do more practice. Before maybe adding an extra layer here. In fact, I might do that before going much further. So what's the, is it 30 blocks? Oh no, it's 30 blocks and then 26 blocks. So 30 blocks and then 26 blocks. I'm literally too fast moving for this. Use the paint sprayer. Yeah, good idea. I'm assuming I don't need to actually have a paintbrush. It'll just work without one. Yeah, it works without one. Quite a little bit further. I think it's possible to fight Slime God, but only post-Moonlord when it's pointless. It is not, I'm afraid. You should probably try Terra Prisma on Deus, as I imagine it was better for Deus specifically as it's more agile. I can try that, yeah. No Calamity recipe that makes Night's Edge possible without demon altars. No, there is not. It also requires purified gel, so that's another reason why it requires a demon altar. Because purified gel can only be got from Slime God, and you can only beat Slime God if you got a demon altar. I may just have enough to get to the end of this. Yeah, I think I may end up with like the exact amount of platforms, or near enough. Okay, 18 extra platforms. And then I need to hammer all of them, which is the really, really fun part. Even if I could get a recipe to solidify the keys into the items, which I don't think is a Calamity thing, I wouldn't be able to get the desert key in the first place. Because desert is post-Moonlord. Why hammer them? So I can fast fall through them. So instead of, like, when I try and go down here, you see I get caught on the platform. If I go down here, I just fall straight through. It's a small buff, but it'll be helpful for a lot of the bosses in the late game. Oh, shimmering them. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. It's a shame that I cannot do that. And then I think the recipes for those that require an alchemy table also require the purified gel. I'm trying to do this one-handed while I drink a coffee, and it's not going well. Ectoplasm is a solved issue because I've already got some. You can get that from idolists that spawn in the abyss, which I have created an artificial version of. Remember to zoom out, map the full arena in the center too. Yeah, I will remember to do that. I suppose I could just do that now. Yeah, that's the full arena, right? Yeah, and then this is the center here. Yeah, there we go. And then I could maybe go another length over this way, but that would get close. I'd probably have to redo the sulfurous pylon and stuff here. Actually, these might line up. Because I did base them off of the same line going across the world, I guess. And I was just the same height. Watch them be one block out. You will need to move the sulfurous sea biome to level 0 later anyways for max size arena for Old Duke, so could do that already. Good point, actually. Yeah, I probably should take out Old Duke in this, because I would usually skip him, but yeah, maybe I should. Try and get a bit better at that fight. It also just allows me to play one block a little longer, which is nice. Gives me a bit of time to catch up on the video production process. Which, in case anyone didn't see the post, episode 1 is now available on Patreon. So if anyone wants to see it a little early, you can go do that. Does Old Duke enrage if you go into the underground? I'm guessing he does because he enrages outside of the sulphurous sea. And the sulphurous sea cannot be in the underground. Okay, finally that's done. It wasn't too bad, I guess. Okay, let's have a look at this. So I'm at 428. 428. Yeah, these do line up. And then 372. Oh, there's not going to be one here. It's going to be 316. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna need to move all of this. Corroded fossil, nice. Okay, and then where is the... So I want to make sure this is okay, it's not going to show if I've got the no. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to teleport there because it's not in the correct biome. Rip. I'll just get that sulphurous sand out probably. Unless 100 is enough. Grab it anyway. Make the pylon at the edge of the world to give you the max space possible. Good shout. Because chances of me using that edge is much lower. And I'm going to get rid of this though, as well. Oh. Do not want to get rid of my dirt. It's less valuable now than it was at one point, but still, you know, the less time I have to spend duping it, the better. Why not put potions into the safe for now? Good call. Yeah. Also, let's swap to that. That's the right height. I might just use a single thing for this, although I want to make sure I get the right height for everything. So yeah, let's just continue the arena along from the bottom. Okay. Yeah, annoyingly it doesn't quite match up. I may just have to have this layer of the arena be a little off compared to the rest. When it comes to the time to like fight Old Duke, I will create a wall to make sure I don't go too far outside of the Sulphurous Sea. I'm actually going to want to make sure there's enough space for all this water. So this may actually be a good level to stop. Why do you need to fight Old Duke? I don't need to necessarily, but I think it could be fun to do it. It's surprisingly hard to build right on the edge of the world. Weird that. Yeah, I am kind of just doing everything I possibly can. It's like a completionist run for Skyblock, I guess. Oh, I think I have gone... Yeah, I'm a layer out here. Need to go one higher. Okay. Housing made. Need to grab the... Grab the pylon, move some people in. People are being rehomed to make space for a new galactic highway. Right, so let's put angler in there. Yeah, that's good. Oh, and then I'm going to need actually to put down all of this sand and sandstone. guess this will be the bottom of my arena. Wait, I've got more hardened sandstone here. Yeah, I do. Yeah. And that has been growing stuff. Coral. And nothing else. But is technically a way to get coral. Oh, that's just a sea urchin. Okay, so let's maybe what I'll do is decide where this layer is going to be. So it's going to be 2 blocks lower than this. Okay. And then I can make the water come into this area. Oh, I'm not going to use asphalt for boss fights or anything. That's a bit cringe. Sure, they're going to run out of sulfur sea soon. It's this sort of thing where if I come out and then come back in. Oh no. Okay, so here is sulfur sea. So that's as far as I'm going with this one. And here's where I can start moving again. Yeah, that seems good. Was it this hardened sulfurous sandstone that coral was growing on? It was just sulfurous sandstone. Okay. So let's replace all this. Let's no, come back. Yeah, and then I'll put the sulfur sandstone there. So this is 16 tall. Don't think this is going to be... This will be wide enough for an ocean, actually, yeah. Okay, so... Up here. Or maybe actually... Okay, so that's filled already, wow. I guess this is just going to fall into the abyss below, which is good. This should be enough to summon Old Duke, I'm pretty sure. To empty my inventory. Should have checked that that works. It doesn't work. Okay, so I need that. Sulphurous sand and sulphurous shale. Hopefully the sulphurous shale is enough. Is Deus dead yet? No. He is not. Worst that happens is that falls into hell and evaporates. It should hopefully make a nice addition to the abyss that I'm making. Still not the correct biome. Okay, let's finish there. Let's check now. Okay, we're good. Didn't have to use any of the sulphurous sand. Let's create a few thousand platforms. Wait, let's get the coating. Oh, so this building project is all just Deus Arena. Well, it's Deus with other boss, I guess. Like eventually, this will just be my arena for every boss. So doing it now just saves time later. No harm in doing it now, I guess. Other than time. Well, it's time I'll have to spend eventually, so yeah. Getting absolutely hammered in Terraria, perfect title. No, because they removed the drunk princess, so you can't do that anymore. Technically, the alcohol still exists, I guess, but yeah, the hammering is going to be awful in this. Like really, really awful. This is gonna line up with one of them. Yeah, and then this one above me is gonna go. And yeah, I can paint these separately. I was gonna say I'll need to break them and then place them again, but I can just paint them. Sometimes Stardust Dragon's range is really bad. Like, why was it not attacking that Trasher there? Let's collect the buffs. Yeah, I'll collect the cake as well. I should probably place that around the arena. If only you had the Stormline staff. Yeah, exactly. That would have been so much better in that situation. Okay, so on this one, I'm going to want campfire here. Fast. Yeah, it covers the range. It's going to be annoying if I'm going to need to place. Oh no, there's enough platform to make it worth placing a whole other one there. Okay, do I have any buff? things here. Just cake. And then bast. What am I out of? Iron bars. Humans have just been making better and better sticks for fighting for the last 12,000 years. Some of them aren't sticks, like, I mean, bombs aren't really sticks. They're used for fighting. Okay, so this should cover all the way across here. Yes, it does. Nice. Is it this layer? Yeah, this layer. And then, I guess I'm just using this here. That's my bottom layer for now. Okay, so I need to expand this platform down here further along before I can add that. Is that right? No, it's this level. I've gone a level... Wait a second. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, I'm rolling that one, that's why. So it's here, and then I collect these two. Here. There we go. So that should be all covered. Can expand this across just as like a backup line, I guess. But maybe I don't want to. Let's expand this one, at least across to where the water pool starts. You're back. Welcome back. Okay, the question is, do I spend all of my time now hammering this half of the arena, considering it's probably going to take like 3 hours, or do I just keep grinding Astrum Deus attempts? And maybe go a little bit further, I guess. Need to add this as well. At least to here. So 3, 3, 3, 4. Yeah, that's probably right. Don't start skimping out halfway in. The problem is just the time. The crazy amount of time, you know? Because it's much better to, I guess... What am I trying to say? Yeah, it could be better to spread it out over the playthrough rather than spend 5 hours doing it now. I know it's not going to take 5 hours, it would probably take about an hour, but that is a long time of just hammering. I might go along to here. Because that's where my my bottom one ends and where the Sulphurous Sea begins. And then the Sulphurous Sea is like a project for later on. Because I think it's healthier for me to not spend 5 hours doing this, or spend an hour doing this, and then do it later. Spending time building arenas pulls more viewers' trust. Yeah. Imagine a hammer filter accessory. That would be nice. And that would feel kind of vanilla. Because you've already got the gizmo pack which paints things automatically. Having something that hammers things automatically would make sense, I think. You will need to do it, and it will help you on Moonlord and other bosses later too, so it doesn't matter when you spend it, and it's like 40 minutes, since it's less than the original ones that took 8 per. It's more just the thought of doing it in one go. It's like if you've got a really big task, the advice is to split it up into smaller tasks, and have little breaks here and there, you know? The advice isn't just do it all in one go, regardless of how you're feeling about it. Are these not painted? I think I need to go back and paint these. Yeah. Thing is, I did have my illuminate coating on and the Architect Gizmo pack. So like these ones here are painted, so I don't know why the ones below aren't. I also know you'll be very likely to push it off later. Yeah, but that's because it's such a painful thing to do. What about if I make a deal where after each boss fight, I'll go to the next campfire? Like, I'll do an attempt against Deus, and then I'll go to the next campfire. Split it up into chunks. Because I genuinely find that I get worse at it the longer I do it as well. Like, I start hammering the wrong blocks. I start hammering blocks more than once. Like, it's a resource that goes down over time, I guess. I wonder, would it also be worth using Fishron wings for this? Because I know that Astrum Deus gives you the debuff to your wing speed, or your wing flight time, and I've only got 100 flight time with this, which is really low. So maybe Fishron wings would be better. I would miss the vertical boost, but maybe the raw flight stats would make it worth it. There's also a fact that this isn't a big project that doesn't have impact only on itself, as not doing it now means potentially wasting time on attempts that could have had a slight benefit, then lead to a win, but you just lost. Get soaring insignia for something. I've got that already, but in Calamity it doesn't give infinite flight, it just gives a boost to flight time and some flight stats. So, what is it? Increases flight time by 25% and increases movement and jump speed by 10% and acceleration by 1.1. So it's helpful, but I wonder if it would be needed if I had Fishron wings. Yeah, I don't know what Calamity has against infinite flight, to be honest. I could understand nerfing some of the other stats of the insignia, but the infinite flight is kind of what made it what it was. Like, they could have just balanced their bosses around having infinite flight. I don't know, maybe now that Fabsol's gone, that'll be a thing that they do. You know what? Let's do a little bit further. Okay, so I need to get paint actually. Let's do the painting first. I have stuff against infinite flight, as that single accessory would devalue every other wing stats after this, making them mean very little. Yeah, but they would just have to balance around that, because it doesn't negate wing stats entirely, it just changes what's important. Like, it's no longer the flight time on its own that's important, there's other stuff that comes into play. Missed a few here. This whole line. I think further along here. this whole one. Okay, here, yeah. I get what you're saying, I just don't know if I agree. Personally, I think that you can have interesting distinctions between wings without it having to be flight time dependent. I've never considered that coming to the edge of the world when zoomed in changes how close you can get to the edge before your screen moves. That appears to be the case. Which is interesting. How much does flight time actually matter in fights though? Depending on the fight, quite a lot, to be fair. Right, let's just go to the next set of campfires. No, I'm already making mistakes. So we're not going further than the next set of campfires without a break. Gone further than the next campfire. No, I've not. I just need to get to the right layer that has a campfire on it so I know how far I'm going. We're almost at the end. Painted. This is not painted. The depth and movement changes as soon as you get wings. Yeah, I feel like wings caused a problem that they're then trying to fix with like actually interesting movement. I think this is the longest I've ever spent building an arena. And that includes like arenas that span almost the entire side of one world. Yeah, I definitely feel like movement is a lot more interesting before you get wings. And then once you've got wings, the game kind of just says, okay, now fly away from everything. Instead of careful dodging. I guess there's some bosses where careful dodging still helps with wings. Like Empress of Light. But nothing quite to the degree... Nothing quite to the degree that what comes before, you know? Let's actually just move this along, because I'm going to want to be able to fall into it if I need to. What class are you going to main? I'm kind of using a mix of all the classes, to be honest. Just whatever's most viable at each point in progression. Okay, last layer until an attempt. Maybe 2 attempts. I think I genuinely do need a long break from hammering platforms because my eyes are getting sore, my hand is getting sore, and my brain is getting bored. Okay. Belching coral. That's not going to be that useful. Okay. Do I actually want to give Duke a few tries and see if I can get his wings? I feel like I could do that. I've got 2 more truffle worms. It'd be easy enough to get more of them. I'll make sure I don't use a double rod for that though. Let's see how it is with just... without buffs. I probably don't want to use Spectral Storm for this actually. I probably want to use maybe Nebula Blaze or the Prince. Nebula Blaze is probably good. Not the Prince. What's the magic weapon that I had? Arch Amaryllis. Then got this, which I'll put on here, and let me get my fast fall mount. Oh, there it is. Oh, I need to change helmets as well. Let's go Spectre for this. Spectre mask. Does Truffle sell these after I defeat him or something? No, not that I can see anyway. Oh, I also need to get mana potions before I do this, so I'm glad I didn't get the right thing there. Where are my mana potions? In here? No, they will be in here. Let's drink one of them. No, let's do it without buffs first. See how that is. I still zoomed in at all? No. I think my perspective's all messed up because of how zoomed in I've been. Probably should have done this during the day, but oh well. Oh, he hits hard. Forgot how hard he hit. Maybe because I've got Spectre on as well rather than Hallowed. I didn't feel my damage was that big. Hi there. Let's try during the day. So I can see a bit better. And then let's try with the Arch Amaryllis. I mean, with buffs also, I guess, it'll massively change everything. Man, this is terrible damage, I have to say. Okay, so I think I will need actual buffs for that. Which is a shame. Are we post-pillar? Yes, we are. Damn, keep seeing Truffle Worm and then it dies before they get to it. Where's this Truffle Worm? There it is. And maybe I actually just want to use Vortex Beater with Chlorophyte Bullets for Duke. I imagine that may actually be quite viable. The Spectral Storm Cannon should be very good still. I'll give it a try. I'll maybe try comparing the two. Oh, 3 in a row. Nice. Got 10, that's probably enough. Let's hope. Definitely got enough vortex fragments because we've got loads of those. So let's grab that. Let's see how many chlorophyte bullets we've got. We've got loads. Okay. Let's test single target DPS on these two. Okay, so that's about 2000 DPS, but if I miss all of those ones, still around 1700, 1800. This is around 2000 and I can't miss. Remember to consider that the cannon will hit even through the shark and has a debuff. That's true, that's true. Yeah. Maybe Spectral Storm is the way. Okay, let's grab our buffs though, because I doubt this is going to be possible without them. I feel like we're missing buffs. Well, obviously got mushrooms to consider. Getting loads of them now. Let's do a little bit of farming before going any further, just to make sure I've got enough. I think at some point soon I was maybe going to have to do some corruption fishing, right? Yeah, I have like 10 Ebon Koi, yeah. Could be worth doing that sooner rather than later. Okay, so 10 Ebon Koi. Should be able to make 10 of these. Should be able to make 10 of these. 10 of these. Yeah, still 10 of these. And so some iron skin. Okay, so that's 12 of everything other than gets. then regen as well. Okay, it's a good mix. I don't have any alcohols, but they're going to cost so much with the ale that I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Unless there are any that don't use ale. Well, they don't use ale and don't need an alchemy table. Yeah, I imagine all of them require. Yeah. Yeah, I either need ale or I need an alchemy table. Which is not ideal. You get infinite sand right after Moonlord and you won't use glass for anything else. Let's see how many mugs I can make or how much glass I can make. 43 glass. 43 mugs, so I can make 43 alcohols. Which alcohols those are, though, is another question. So I could get 6 purple haze. Purple haze and rum, probably. Where's rum? Yeah, rum's actually quite easy. I've already got 9 rum. Never mind. 3, so I've got a full thing. With the crystals, I can only make 5 of those. I guess I could do more fishing for crystals. That may be worth it. Crystals aren't hard. No, they're just time consuming. And not even that time consuming, but still annoying. I don't actually need the vortex beater. Do I not have an upgrade to the lifeform analyzer? No, it needs the REK. Let's get this on my hotbar so I can actually change it without going into my inventory. Oh, need the right bait. That would help. And also the right gear setup. Elgos. By Elgos. Did you kill Deus? No. So I've only got 16 crates. So that's not that many, considering it's 5 per. Or 3 per, should I say. It's a better fishing power, but you don't get 2 lures, which makes much more of a difference, I would say. Honestly, 2 lures with like 20 fishing power would probably be better than... No, maybe 2 lures with 30 fishing power would be better than 1 with 50. 25, you could probably make the argument between the 2. With Fargo's it's 5 lures. Yeah, that's because Fargo's is a cheat mod. Just play in journey mode instead. You didn't know Dayblooms acted like that? What do you mean? Like, you didn't know they grew on hallowed grass or what? So next upgrade for Rod is after Providence. No, technically after Moonlord I can make the Scoria Rod, which will be better, because that's 3 lures I'm pretty sure. Hide during the night. Yeah, they do. On grass, they just act the same as they do on planter boxes. It's 3 to 5 lures. Oh yeah, that's huge then. That makes me want to just try and get through Deus and Moonlord without using more Ebon Koi. Yeah, Blossom Rod is 6 lures, so better than the Scoria one, but the Scoria one's better than this. So the next upgrade will be the Scoria one, and then after that it'll be the one from Providence, the Eula Bloom one. It's also 45 fishing power per lure. Yeah, it's better than Feral Double Rod for sure. Both in number of lures and fishing power of the lures. Okay, let's actually leave that here. I don't want to have to sort through that right now. A lot of Fish of Light. Not gonna have to worry about them for a while. Oh, Swiftness Potions would actually be good from these other crates, so I will open those in a second. No Swiftness Potions from those. Hey, some Swiftness Potions. So that amount of crates got me one Swiftness Potion. That is very, very sad. I could farm slimes for them, maybe during a Blood Moon, but that would be slow as well. Okay, so now Unicorn Horns are what I need, and I don't have a Surface Hallowed, so I'm ready to make that. But I don't need to make the whole Hallowed, I just need to place down the grass. Aren't Blood Orbs a thing? Blood Orbs are, but I don't have any... whatchamacallit? I don't have an alchemy table at the moment. Place those there. Let's double check that they can spawn before I go and use other stuff. Some good surface stuff at least. Okay, yeah, I think I think we should be good to just do a little. I want to get my things back actually. I think I should still get unicorns spawning through the night, right? Maybe not during rain though. I don't think I am getting any unicorns. Check. Oh yeah, I'm getting unicorn horns just slowly. I just place some blocks here. Probably quite safe. Yeah, and practically let's take those out without interacting with them. We're apparently not the unicorn. Let's shoot you a little further over. Yeah. What we could also do is that. Oh, why did they place already armored? I'm not complaining, but surprised. Let's collect. Yeah, they're definitely spawning. I think they're maybe just lower rates because the rainbow slimes are spawning as well. Got 19 now. I may call it a day at that, to be honest. Probably enough. Them, so 12 of everything now. Probably don't need Heart Reach for this, actually. For either Fishron or Deus. Do a little mushroom check. Golden fishing rod. Okay, do I want limber for this or do I want damage? Probably damage, right? Quite bad at the whole mounting thing. It's good damage though. Throw here. There we go. Oh, I got loads of weapons, but not what I was looking for. Flareon might actually be quite good. Tempest Staff is not. Bubblegum is nice. Bubblegum may actually be higher damage if I can lead him into it. That third phase was quite long. I was not a fan of how long that was, but it is what it is. Why is he so beefy? Like, why is that third phase so long? I may just give up on that and go back to Aureus, to be honest. Let's give Aureus another try. Not Aureus, sorry, Deus. Oh, I should get Hex Branch on as well. I'm liking Hex Branch. Okay, not in a good position here. Okay, that was almost good. That almost went well. Let's actually go for mobility over damage. Big fan of Hex Branch for this fight though. After this one, I will expand the arena further. Although, not that I actually got to the end of the arena there. Oh, I did not see those there. Why bother engaging with the boss when you can just run away? Hey! That was actually so easy with the Hexed Branch. Hexed Branch is OP for this. Wow. Okay, so not only do I get the bag, which is nice, but that also means I can now mine astral ore, which is even bigger. Okay, so Hide of Astrum Deus, really good for true melee. It's considered cheese, so yeah, it is easy. Is it cheese really to just, you know, use what's there? Rogue weapon. Ew. How does this light pet look? I think I prefer the pumpkin one. Star Shower, that's quite good. I saw Yardus use this in his last video, right? And then this is the summon that doesn't take summon slots. Or does it take summon slots? No, this is the one that does. He's huffing copium for it. Yeah, I didn't know it was cheese necessarily. It's a simple tactic that trivializes the fight. Isn't that every tactic though, when you think about it? Okay, let's... Wait, I'm hoping I've actually got enough pickaxe power. I think I should have enough pickaxe power to mine this. But I might not. Oh no. I can still get it by fishing, I guess. But I was hoping I'd be able to mine that. You need to farm astral slimes to make the pickaxe. Ah, okay, let me... Yeah, slimes is probably going to be faster than fishing, to be honest. Do we not have another shadow candle? I don't think so. You literally ran away from the fight for its entire duration. Yeah, but like... It's difficult to be able to, you know, transition between the running and the fighting. Speed this up a bit. 46 ore, there's some over there. I never said anything about being good at the game, to be fair. It's now raining loot. Very nice. Are these all These are all Aureus weapons, right? I guess I could actually place those down there, eh? Make up farming a little bit quicker. Yeah, all enemy drops are Aureus. Okay. Let's place these banners down here. Actually, place that one down twice. Grab these. Is astral ore used for anything other than the bar? No, just astral brick. So we've got 215. That should be enough for the armor. Oh, I need meteorite for that. Okay. Let's do some meteorite duping. I should be fast enough with my my pickaxe, to be honest with this. Although I will get this on. What is this setup? This is the ore factory. This is where the ore gets made. He's not book smart, he's mining smart. Yes. Can I not mine that? Ah! I think 13 miles per hour should be enough. How does that work? So Calamity adds a set bonus to mining armor that each time you mine an ore, it gives an additional 25% chance to get an extra ore. So if you just place it down and mine it repeatedly, you get more ore. I think Astral Pickaxe is faster than Digging Claws. Probably not by enough to make it worth going for it, I guess. I want to make sure I've got enough Astral Ore for everything else first. Wish the Astral Pickaxe would mine Bloom. Yeah, I feel like it maybe could get away with that. I don't know why you would need necessarily a Lunar Tier Pickaxe for it. Like, I don't see what the gameplay purpose is for that. It's not like you can get Bloom before Providence anyway. And it's not like you fully need anything additional to mine it other than Luminite, which you've already got, you know? The Astral Minion is really good, as any boss that can be inflicted with Astral Infection deals 5% less contact damage. Interesting. Is it worth using one Stardust Dragon in this then? Whoa, been going almost 2.5 hours, I didn't realise that. Not on Moonlord, just it doesn't deal contact damage, but in Post Moonlord, yes. Okay. One dragon and one sword is still best. Okay. Get cake buff on our way past. Okay, let's go with that. So I can make 193, so if I just make 100, I'll be fine. Well, let's make 98 so that I've then got 100. And then let's make Astral Armor. Oh, I guess I won't be just restricted to one dragon and one sword, because I'll have Astral Armor, which gives an extra, what, 3 minion slots, is it? Yeah, 3 max minions. So I'll be able to go for a lot more Terra Prismas. Okay, what else can I do? Deific Amulet is not available. Ethereal Core should be though. Go. Astral Bow, Astral Blaster. That's Post-Moon Lord. That's not available. That's Post-Moon Lord. Yeah, all the astral basic weapons, I guess. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, head to the toilet, and then we'll make some new weapons with astral ore. See you in a minute. Hello, I am back. Let's make some of these weapons and test them out. So, Astral Blade, Astral Pike, Astral Blaster, Astral Bow, Astral Staff. I have plenty Astral Bars, so I'm not really concerned about using them up, I guess. I will want to make one of these probably. Okay, so we're gonna need some ammo to test out. Let's get my chlorophyte. Oh my god, if I could spell. Oh, my chlorophyte ammo is already here. And then probably cinder arrows remain the best that are available. The blade was nerfed to the ground and is no longer viable for anything, and the pike is decent, the blaster is pretty bad, and the bow has also been nerfed to the ground. Okay, let's reforge them and have a look. Just out of curiosity. Because I've not used any of these before, so... I've maybe used the Astral Blaster before it got nerfed. Okay, let's have a look. So I've got my all things set on, so... Wait, did I have my gizmo pack on for that fight? Okay, so this is... terrible, I think. Let's get rid of the probe so that's not interfering. Maybe it's just 'cause it's struggling to hit. If I put a couple more down. Okay, yeah, against multiple targets, that's really good. This is like decent-ish Vortex Blaster sort of level. Vortex Beater, should I say. This is pretty bad. I think there's better options than this for true melee. Oh, in fact, it's not bad, especially if I was to use Hide of Astrum Deus. It splashes though. Do you mean the bow? Okay, yeah, this is worse than Ike. Use this endless ammo for the ranged options. Do they convert? They convert musket balls. Endless quiver and... Do I not have the bottomless musket poucher, whatever it's called? Yeah, it's in here. Okay, so this doesn't do anything special. This is pretty bad. And this is also pretty bad. Yeah, the bow at least deals a little bit more damage. Let's get some additional guys out. It's homing already with musket balls. Oh, okay. I see what you mean, yeah. It's just not as good as it is with Chlorophyte, I think. I feel like Chlorophyte's dealing more damage. It is, yeah. I mean, you don't get the debuff, but at the same time, this is probably more than enough damage to make up for it. However, is Spectral Storm still just better, even against single target? It kinda is. Other than the Astral Pike. Okay, so I think the only usable option of these is the Astral Pike. Maybe the Astral Staff? But it's going to be so hard to hit. Maybe some Scoria weapons. Scoria is not possible, unfortunately. At least not yet. Scoria will be possible post Moonlord. I don't know why those aren't the strongest pillar weapons. I mean, let me actually compare Vortex and Astral Blaster. Because they should probably be around the same DPS in theory. Considering they're the same point in progression, but I feel like they're definitely not going to be. So yeah, Vortex Beater, like 2,400, 2,000, yep, around 2,400. This is 1,600. It's terrible. Might keep Vortex Beater out, actually. I need to get my Terra Prisma. That is not going to be useful against Moonlord and probably outclassed after it. Do you have a higher damage bullet than Chlorophyte? I mean, the homing is just so much better. Unless, do Astral Bars have a bullet? No, they don't. I would just go for Spectral Storm Cannon on Moonlord personally, as it's a change of pace from the norm of Claymore on Moonlord and it's similar DPS as well. Dryad's Tears are the best. Yeah, that's true. I do like homing for the Moonlord fight. So Spectral Storm may be the way. Don't need my Hallowed Mask now. Yeah, I've also got some thoughts of maybe using Astral Pike, but I guarantee the Butcher would just be better as a true melee option. Like, I imagine that with the Hide of Astrum Deus. I imagine this is a horribly effective combination. Yeah, that's pretty good, I would say. What was it like with just the Astral Pike? Okay, so around half as good. Maybe a little more than half. But these also home, and I guess they might be able to hit the other parts. It's dangerous though, this. Maybe for adrenaline. For adrenaline that would be good. Even without the aid of Astrum Deus, how does it do? Still 8,000. The stars don't trigger on dummies with all true melee weapons. You skip it. Oh, you're answering above. Okay. Yeah, idle on tablet is the way. So yeah, we've got the option of going kind of true melee with this. I do get a true melee buff from my counter scarf, which would be kind of interesting to use. Problem is, every time I fight Moonlord, it's going to be having to go through the cultist and pillars all over again. It's not probably worth going true melee for a bit more DPS. Also, you should get the Moonstone for no Night Wither from Moonlord. Is Night Wither really that bad? Because it doesn't even negate it, it just halves the damage, right? It's at worst 100 plus damage after a hit. But then it would only be 50 damage blocked by having that. And that is at its worst. I wonder how much the Flareon actually does. Obviously isn't the perfect setup for testing, but it'll do. Here, Flareon's actually pretty decent. What, did I put my flares away? I think I did. It's at best like 60 or so, so it's still saving 30 to 50 damage per hit from Moonlord. I just don't know if it's the best defensive accessory I could get at this point. I feel like there might be better versions. What accessories can I make? What accessories do I have, I guess? So I can't make many. There really aren't. Technically make Hallowed Ruin, which would maybe be a decent survivability accessory. Starveil is maybe a good option as well. Also quite liking the Sabaton for the movement speed, but I probably don't need that against Moonlord. What mods are you using and how did you get to this point without Golem? The mods are... I'll get the mod list just now. There's all the mods there. The only one relevant to Skyblock really is this one at the bottom, which just fixes a bug that happens around Christmas where NPCs fall out of the world and don't respawn. And how I got to this point is a very, very long story. Without Golem, I managed to create an artificial abyss down here and then farm enemies for the Eidolon tablet, then fight cultist. So that's how I got there. Okay, let's grab the moonstone then. Menacing, I'll go with menacing, yeah. Also, let's get rid of that dummy because it's annoying. Right, do you want to just go for it then? I only get one shot before I then have to redo all the pillars, so it is quite a risk. Did you defeat Plantera? Yes, I did. I did. Oh yeah, I got rid of all of my extra damagers. Just make sure you're full medicine since you have many minions now. Yeah, that's true. No lucky. Yeah, that is full menacing. Let's empty some of my inventory actually. I'm gonna need all the potions, but I could probably get rid of a few other things in the meantime. Truffle worms, I do not need. Titan hearts, I don't need. Nor stars. Okay, that's probably good because I'll just have the nebula stuff to put in there. Do I have any banners for the nebula enemies that I haven't placed down? Do I have banners placed down there? I don't think so. Brain Suckler, yeah. I think that's it. May as well use both of those. Place one, like, here, and then one down here. Oh man, it's just so much damage. I can make milk constructs, yeah. Although they don't offer too much. God, I hate the nebula pillar. Oh, that's it. Down, hopefully. Let's make it night for my extra buffs. I guess we could start it here and then just switch over to the other side. Let's buff up so I can regen. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I want one of you, the rest of you. Let's get somewhere I can place this actually. Okay, let's hope this goes well, because I don't have to go through it all again. Bad dodge there. Really bad dodging, not gonna lie. Oh, I don't actually need to align these, do I? Kind of happens automatically. Okay, core now. Okay, he's about down. I think this is going to be a one-time fight. First attempt, not bad, as long as I don't throw it. There we go. Yeah, it is quite an easy fight, not gonna lie. I don't know why Calamity makes it so easy, but it does. Okay. Now progress happens. A lot of progress. Insane amounts of progress, to be honest. Wow, okay, Lunar Portal, that's better than Hive Staff. I've got 2 Lunar Portal Staffs. I don't know why Calamity does that. I'll take that as my new light pet. Is that worth it for the new wings? Probably for now until I get solar. SDMG is probably better than what I've got. Oh, Celestial Onion, I will eat that. Two SDMGs as well. Oh, and one's Unreal. Let's keep the Unreal one then. I'll sell the other. Although it's a material, so... Oh, no, I don't need to keep that. Meow Mirror is nice. Utensil Cooker is nice. Illuminite. Okay. looking good then. Any reason not to sell these? Can't really think of any. Shimmer time. Yeah, shimmer time indeed. Let's buy some... Okay, let's go actually grab the nebula stuff. I might wait for shimmer until after the credits have stopped, because I want it to be visible in video. One more up here. What I can do in the meantime, I think I should be able to mine the planets with shroomite. I hope. I cannot. Okay, well, with the luminite I've got, I should be able to make a pickaxe. Go vortex since I've got so much of that, and I'm going to leave the rest for shimmer. Well, I guess I don't really need to leave it because I will get it anyway, but Astrum Deus gives fragments if they're needed. Yeah. Although I don't actually know if it'd be quicker to deal with Astrum Deus as it would be to just farm the pillars at this point. Oh, I tell you what, let's... I wonder if Exodium clusters count for this. Also, fishing gear. Oh, no, I meant to be on, not camera mode. Mining gear. There we go. That's much better. I pressed the wrong loadout. So luminite isn't an ore, but exodium is. Well, that's fine because you can shimmer exodium into luminite. No. Anything else here? I don't think so. Oh, the big boy here. Let's get my infinite flight mount out. Probably over Hex branch. cake as well. You could make the mining mount, no. Oh, I could, yeah. Drill containment unit. I don't know if it'll be quicker than this. Plus I get the benefit of duplication on this, at least for the Exorium clusters. Let's get the Architect Gizmo pack on this loadout again. That way what I can do is just like head in here and then do this. I've got a free hand to drink my coffee. Yes, I am on my second coffee of the stream. I think technically this is now my best source of ores, even if I had to like farm Moonlord to get more Luminite. What's going to be real nice is getting Scoria for Life Alloy. I'm just going to get through all of these, by the way. Cake. Let's get this on my hotbar so I can just do a little oop, oop. I'm assuming mining armor wouldn't help, but it might, so let's grab some. Not mining armor, mining potions. I've got plenty of them anyway, so... Cores of Helium for an actually good dash is more important, I'd say. Oh, is it Cores of Helium that give me the dash? I was getting it mixed up with the Life Alloy. Okay, yeah, Mining Potion does help a lot, actually. Wow. It's probably more Exorium than I'll ever need. Even with all the bars I'm going to shimmer it into. This is bad against multi-target. I guess my first usable dash until I get the snow biome will be solar armor, technically. Should have put the lunar portal staff down a while ago, actually. You can actually just dirt bomb and get snow instantly with the terraformer. Oh, true, true. Quicker than placing down all the sand, probably. Considering dirt is kind of free now. It would be funny if Shimmer wasn't possible and my only source of stone were the planetoids. Because these stone walls can be uncrafted into it. Well, not uncrafted, you can just craft them, I guess. Should have actually got rid of my other stone walls back there. Keep my world tidy. Do it on the way home. You could just use gem trees for more stone, true. Terraformer is the first shimmer thing of importance to make. Probably, yeah. Any other planetoids over here? I don't think so. Nope. Let's go mine out all the walls though. Stone from gem trees really wouldn't be that bad. You'd also be able to get stone golems. Don't forget those. With Shimmer, gem trees are kind of useless. Yeah, this is more like an alternate run without Shimmer. Okay. I'm gonna zoom in my map a bit because it feels weird being this far out. I believe I still haven't filled in the map. Obviously there's not much to fill in, but it's still just funny. Okay, low planetoids on this side. Let me get along to the end of this world just to double check if that's the only one. Yeah, I'm not saying it wouldn't be arbitrary, I guess. It's just, it would be interesting as a rule set. If there was another way to get Moonlord without having to use the water fishing trick, like the fishing and lava trick, that would maybe be an interesting run where you can't actually get water, so you can't use Shimmer. You could get Luminite, but not Shimmer. The map doesn't update instantly when something new is placed right. No, it doesn't always. Sometimes it does for some reason, but other times it doesn't. Surely can't just be one planetoid on this side. I know it's a small world, but that does feel a bit cheap. Yeah, one teeny tiny planetoid indeed. That was it. Well, it's a nice number of it at least. 2,359 Luminite and 6,906 Exorium Cluster. Most of these things cannot be made because they require Poltergeist, but some of them can. Not yet, because for some reason, despite Exorium Cluster being available now, you can't use it for very much. That can be made. Let's favorite that. That can't be made because of nanites, of all things. This can be made later. This can't be made. This could be made. But it's bad. Damn, that's really it for now when it comes to Exorium. Luminite, on the other hand, is so useful. Let's have a look at what we want to make out of Luminite first. Nanites are from Cyborg. Oh yeah, why am I thinking that's post-golem? You're right, that is possible. I can make that, and that's new, so I kind of want to try that. I can make that at some point soon, but not yet. I can make that. I can make that. Never mind, I cannot make that. And that. I can make that. I can make that. Sure, I've got the Catastrophe Claymore, so that's possible as well. Where was I? Around here? Yeah. Wait, I think you can buy Aquaceptor from the guy, whatchamacallem? Although you would need Sky Fracture. Or is it maybe Magic Missile you can buy from the wizard? I will need to make that at some point. Oh no, the Profane Shard I'll need to make, not the thing. And the Dog Summon, yeah, I'll need to make that too. This is post-dog. This isn't post-dog, this is available now, right? Interesting. Solar wings I want to make. Do I want to just keep with astral armor for now, actually? Just because I can use multiple classes. That may be worth it. Bottomless shimmer bucket is the main one though. So I can make 590. Let's make 200. I keep clicking that to craft after I click these. In fact, yeah, let's make 400. And now the main event of Moonlord, the bottomless shimmer bucket. Blaster is gone now. What do you mean Blaster is gone now? Oh, I can already make some of these actually. Yeah, let's get a couple of them while I've got it here. Should be able to make the Super Radiant Slaughterer. Or not. Oh, life alloy. That makes sense. I'll need to buy... Oh, I don't have either of those. I thought I had one of them at least. Elemental Eruption, I should hopefully be able to make. No, life alloy again. Okay, yeah. Let's make some Galactica. And then Solstice Claymore. Also Great Sword of Judgment, which is a really annoying sword to use, but deals a decent amount of damage. Getting a lot of swords. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Let's get 50 of these. Oh, Unreal as well. Very nice. Okay, this needs Cores of Calamity. Let's make some solar wings though. Oh, menacing as well. Very nice. Let's put this on my mining loadout, so I've at least got that. And then let's get Empress Wings back for my fishing loadout. Okay, so next up, I guess I better buy some bubble blocks from the party girl. Way more than I need, but oh well. Okay, let's. I don't need that. What do I want to move here? I should probably get a place for all of these right-click buffs. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just cover it up. And then what I can do is fill that with shimmer. Which unlocks so much. First of all, let's get some of those bottles that I bought from the merchant. And let's just throw them at the shimmer. And let's throw that glass into the shimmer. And there's our sand problem solved. Oh, this full stack of sand pretty much. I don't need to keep the bulbs probably. Okay, what else do I want to do? I'm now at the point where there's like so much to do that I don't know what's next, you know? Snow. Let's grab my contaminator, throw that in. Terraformer. Talk to you, grab some white solution. Let's just buy a full stack. Okay, that was maybe more than I thought. It's a bit more expensive than I considered. I need to figure out what weapons are decent enough to use, because I don't have enough inventory space to mess around with this. Okay, so this is 3000 DPS with homing. It goes through ammo pretty quickly. This is really noisy, so I'm gonna not use it. Oh, that's nice. I like that. This is decent. Not homing or anything. Okay, this is bad. Let's get a little bad set of stuff there. Not using these. This is like great true melee for worm bosses, at least. This is just a worse version of asteroid staff, I think. Yeah, kinda is. Tensile poker. God, why is Rogue so bad? Worst form of the asteroid staff. Oh, I've not got any arrows to try that. And then Meow I'm assuming is just not as good as well. True, I guess asteroid staff is quite expensive. I maybe want to use some other magic weapons alongside it. Okay, let's keep the Apocticus array or whatever it's called. Now, do I want to just shimmer a bunch of stuff into dirt? What ores do I have? How much ore? Yeah, I could shimmer a bunch of this into dirt and then make that into... What does sand shimmer into, actually? Nothing. I could place all of the sand and then turn it into dirt that way, but that's going to be a long process. Array is so bad it loses damage as your mana goes down by a lot. Okay. In that case, I will keep... I think this is decent, right? Your best access to ore to shimmer down to lower ones, then dirt is just hallowed ore. I suppose mix would be really fast to take down at the moment. Especially Mechanical Worm with Stellar Striker. Just make dirt bombs and make that your desert snow. I don't have enough dirt bombs for that at the moment. I would need to farm more dirt, is the thing, because I only have like 600 dirt or something left. Yeah, 622 dirt. Oh, wood. Yes, yes, yes. I've got loads of dynasty wood. I did plan for this. There we go, that's much better than farming Destroyer. Okay, where do I want to set this up? Surface or underground? What's going to be better for snow? For ice, you'll need both if you really want to show off. True. Let's make some stone as well then. Which I can use copper ore for. I'm not going to need copper ore specifically for anything, I don't think. Okay, I guess let's go down from here. 2 of them. Ah, well, I guess 2 of them is fine. The rest can be these. And then... could make these sticky, but I don't see the need necessarily. Surface is significantly faster for core farming. It shouldn't really matter with blood moons, I guess. Death mode blood moons will be fast enough for either to work. Okay, let's see if that's enough. I imagine not actually, now that I look at it. Make a little hill out of snow then. And no, Elder Flame is never getting released. Yeah, that should probably be enough. Yeah, there we go. And then if I do this... Essence of Helium. Okay, could definitely make a much better place to farm stuff than a hill inside the caverns. Wait, oh no, ain't no way I've gone through all of my mana potions. Did I put my mana potions away? I must have put them away, surely. Just make ice and then the spawner for farming cores better. Cryogen. Does cryogen spawn in the underground snow, or does it have to be surface? Any snow, okay. nice. Oh, it's 50. I thought it was 30 for some reason. You need snow blocks too. Oh, okay. Well, I do have plenty of those. Have you ever played medium core? Looking at your videos, it doesn't seem like it. I made an entire map, a Skyblock, where the whole like gimmick was that it had to be played in medium core. So I'd recommend you watch the Shimmer Block video. I'm not going to die to cryogen post Moonlord. That's what being overconfident gets you. I also kept running out of mana. Where did I put my mana potions? Yeah, loads of mana potions here. Asteroid Staff is not very good to aim and is screen limited and very mana unfriendly. Let's just use the SDMG then. This is much easier, I must say. Oh, I forgot I could get the Archmage now. Is he going to help take down Cryogen at all, or... I need to talk to him first. Where'd he go? Did he just go home? Pick somewhere to stay? Oh, thank you very much for the donation, Thane. You don't want spoilers, that is fully fair, yeah. Don't think there's any point in me keeping this stuff for Kelvin Catalyst. Yeah, I may as well sell all that. You should make the shredder now. Okay, where does he move? He moved over here. frostbite blast range for that, yeah. Anything else that's a material? This is a material. Ah, for much later. In fact, it's not going to be possible, but... I don't have a bullet-filled shotgun. I thought I did. Oh, area light. I see. Wait, so does this use chlorophyll? It does, yeah. I may as well use the musket pouch then. At least for normal farming. I can always switch to chlorophyll for bosses. Use the right click on it. Okay. Right click is for shooting your bullet type. I might just keep it this type for now. That's quite nice. Just because it's cheaper to use infinite bullets. How's the damage? Pretty good. Compared to... Yeah, it's actually worse than STMG. Yeah, right click is better with the right bullets, I imagine, but without the right bullets, left click's better. If you had homing on all of them, then it's far better. Yeah, I just don't want to waste ammo when I don't need to, I guess. Okay, so, cores. Let's make some cores. Right, I still need to make the ornate shield. Ankh shield. What components do I have for the Ankh charm? So, armor bracing. Armor bracing, I can make that. Medicate bandage, I can make that. Plan. Yep. Counter curse. Okay, what do I not have for counter curse? Nazar. Oh, easy enough to craft without having to shimmer stuff, never mind. And then reflective shades. So I need another blindfold or 5 glass. That works. And then I need cryonic ore, which I will do through the night. Oh, I got a little bit of cryonic ore here, I guess. But my main way of getting it is going to be through farming enemies here. Let's just expand this a little bit. Dead shot roach, yeah, that'll be very useful. Okay, let's make it nighttime. Let's make it a blood moon. Already got there, but just need a lot more. Can you get access to the dungeon? No, not currently at least. I say not currently, not ever actually. I'm just used to a lot of things in this being no currently, but eventually yes. Dungeon is just no forever. No dungeon, no temple. Anything useful about Flink's fur? Not really, no. Oh, I can get Anahita soon as well, actually. Might be worth fighting Anahita for the Abyss stuff. Yeah, community might be worth it. But I guess nice. Oh, I thought that might update. Upgrade to something else. Oh, interesting, you can shoot this through a single layer of blocks. Frostbrand, does that upgrade into anything? Nope. I'm assuming you don't sell anything new. No. Bionic slimes really are not that high a spawn rate. $157. Crazy bad, but prefer a lot better. Considering it's Blood Moon, you know? Just do ore. That's true. Yeah, that's probably quicker at this point. Okay, let's finish the night, and then I'll go do. Oh, I'll be able to combine that with the Flower of Frost. The Flower of... No, maybe not. I thought there was a recipe that combined those two. Must be thinking of something else. Is there anything with Frostbrand, maybe? No, Calamity just doesn't touch any of these, I guess. Okay, let's take that. The cooldown doesn't seem to work, by the way, for dupling ore, so it is a lot quicker than that. Oh. Went through blocks there. And again, I did not want to do that. There we go. Mining setup. Let's go. I should pick up a meld blob. Must be from the nebula pillar. This should get us up to 400, I think, for a full rotation of the mining route. Yeah, the 8 dirt was found by Nicole, and then getting extra dirt from Ori's kills was found by Raz. So, big credit to them for that. Definitely makes the entire playthrough a lot easier, having access to dirt premium lord. So this challenge is pretty new. Yeah, it started when I started streaming it. It was the first time anyone started it, I guess. And then Bone Reaper found out about the thorns, which would be a lot more useful if not for the astral meteor tech, getting multiple from Aureus, but still very useful. This route is a community effort, yeah. I do plan on mentioning that in the second video, saying that, like, while I started out on my own, it definitely became more of a community project. Thorns, yes. If you grow enough Crimson or Corruption thorns, it will be considered a Crimson or Corruption biome, because they count towards the Crimson or Corruption tiles. Yeah, Hellborn before Aureus is quite big actually. It'd be quite a difficult fight without that. Okay, let's go with that for now. Other than Life Alloy, I don't think anything's going to be useful here. Could maybe make the... If anything has like a later upgrade, Flare Frost might... Oh no, that's Exoblade, so that does not have a usable upgrade for me. Crystal Piercer, those are a material. Okay, Post Providence. That's not possible either. Yeah, literally just useful for Ornate Shield and Life Alloy. Okay, let's make that then. Oh, I can also make Life Crystals now. Nice. So I can make 167, let's make 100. Asgard's Valor. I've been waiting for this for so long. I can finally retire my counter scarf. Oh, I could also make silk soon actually. Silk could be quite useful. Okay, Life Alloy. What do I want to make with the Life Alloy? A lot, it seems. Okay, Miracle Fruit, I can make that already. What other life upgrades can I make? So I've got Blood Orange. Okay, just Miracle Fruit. Oh, I need Scoria. I need Scoria. Let's get some... What's the name of it? Exodium clusters. Maybe 200 I'll turn into Scoria. And then that shimmers into Perennial, and Perennial shimmers into Chlorophyte, so let's just make all of that into Scoria though. Anything I want for Scoria other than Life Alloy? So that's... I can't make that, I don't think. Hellstorm, no, that's Plague stuff. Infernal Rift, I was able to make this... No, I don't think I can actually, because yeah, I definitely can't. Forbidden Sun? This actually may be possible post Yaren. Nope, never mind, Ruinous Souls. Oh, the accessories, that's what I want really, yeah. Yeah, Fire Gauntlet, Sigil of Calamitas. Maybe Void of Extinction, probably not useful. But yeah, Fire Gauntlet, let's make that. And what's this? That's just from that. Sigil of Calamitas, what do I need for that? Oh, I don't have enough Ashes of Calamity. That makes sense. I can use the rest of the Ashes of Calamity for other stuff though in the meantime. Life Alloy. Make 10. Miracle Fruit. Tasty. Okay, I can make that. Can I upgrade it just now? Or no, that's an upgrade post Cygnus. Probably not worth making that right now. It's possible I've just marked everything that I can actually make above. Could make Shield of the High Ruler. I only get one Shield of Cthulhu in this challenge. It would feel kind of right to use that. And then Ambrosial Ampule, can't make that, but you were saying I can make Living Dew. Yeah, it's probably not worth making Living Dew, to be honest. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, head to the toilet, and then we'll get crafting more stuff. And I am back. Let's see what else we can make. Yeah, now that I've got life alloy, I can make some of these weapons that I was looking at before. Let's try this one. Is it the Photo Viscerator or something? No, it's the Super Radiant Slaughterer. Photo Viscerator is the... What is Photo Viscerator? I thought that was a thing. Either way, I'm going to need more Galactica Singularities. And probably more life alloy as well. Okay, let's have a look at Genesis. Let's have a look at the Elemental Lance. The Elemental Eruption. I thought I crafted a Wildfire Bloom. Maybe not. And I don't have enough Souls of Fright to craft one. Okay, Super Radiant Slaughterer then. Which is a new weapon, so I'm kind of curious how it is. Give everything a fair chance with the best Reforge though. I think I want to test single target right now at least. Oh, this is slow. Oh wow, this is really slow. Is this bugged? Why is a post-Moonlord weapon dealing like under 1000 DPS? Even True Melee is dealing less than SDMG with like normal musket balls pretty much. What? It's a crowd control weapon. But I guess it is piercing. So like maybe... Yeah, against a worm boss, it could maybe be good. Oh, this seems pretty good actually. Bit of a mana hog, but that can be solved at this point with the Sigil of Calamitas. It's really hard to judge DPS with weapons like this that are kind of like high burst damage almost. I guess that's a true melee ranged weapon though, it's pretty good. Looks like it would pierce a lot. You aren't using them really well. Yeah, it's a preliminary test. Most of these, I guess, are meant for piercing. Okay, with piercing, pretty good. What's the actual... Hold left click to rev up a close range elemental buzzsaw. When released, the saw bounces off tiles and lacerates foes. Fired buzzsaws eventually return to the player and release homing bolts, scaling with the enemy and tile hits. Revving up the saw increases its damage and piercing capabilities. Press right click to fire a lingering buzzsaw towards the cursor that constantly fires homing bolts. Using this ability rapidly propels you in the direction you are moving if movement keys are held. Oh, so this is like a dash. Interesting. Ah. Okay, this may be really good then. Question is, does this give iframes? I think so. Let's see if we can get another enemy. I can't tell if it just died before or what. Shoot the elemental lance up and follow the projectiles. Oh. I see. So it's meant for like really long distance, I guess. I wonder if giving the super dummies 1 contact damage for iframe tests could be useful. Maybe, yeah. I can't say I'm a big fan of the elemental lance anyway because of how slow it is to use. I feel like that makes it quite awkward. Genesis seemed fun though, and this seems like quite high damage output potentially. Although, with mana management, it's probably best to not go with that. Okay, so for that I would need to fight Empress a few times. For this, Cores of Calamity. Okay, I can make that. Now, is it worth upgrading this to the Dawnlight Spirit Origin, or should I just leave it as the Deadshot Brooch? It's not worth, okay. And I'm going to need to take down Calclone another couple of times, so I have Desolation. I suppose I could try out my weapons against her. Only got 653 Dryad's Tears left, so maybe not the best chance for them. Guess I've also got Chlorophyte though. Excuse me. So I can't say this is very high damage, although against multiple segments, yeah. Okay, let's see if I can. I can't tell if that gave me iframes or not. I think it maybe gives iframes. I mean, it's fun to use either way. You'd assume Starfleet is going to be better, maybe. I'm going to die to Escal, or not Escal, Calclone. You're assuming Starfleet is going to be better there. Well, that's the one that I can't get. Okay, so we've got all the main class emblems, I guess, now that I can currently get. Right, I don't need that. I probably don't need Elemental Shiv. Wildfire Bloom, I would just need to take down Rhyme again, right? I probably want to do anyway. Let's try that with the Super Radiant Slaughter. Oh, that took out the laser in one hit. Or two hits, should I say. Probably should have waited until my health was a bit higher. Okay, that felt quicker. Shredder is going to be easier to use on Guardians and Providence since they're way bigger. Okay. Yeah, I think Super Radiant Slaughter is a really cool weapon, but it's going to be really hard to use it. I need to get a Reforge on my Asgard's Valor, actually. Clockwork Bow. Okay, I did make that. Great single target damage. And do I need special arrows with that, or just the pouch? Converts also use the highest base damage ones. Okay. And I think I need to be farther away to actually get it to home properly. Doesn't seem to want to home very well onto these, so let's place more. Let's get rid of my minions. Okay, yeah, pretty good. Yeah, not great for every weapon, I know, but partially just has to be done sometimes when you've not got other options. I assume reworked Calculon will be a pre-hard mode boss for cracks. That could be interesting. It would have to be quite a rework, I think, for it to fit there. Right, what do we want to do next? I feel like there's so much I can do now that it's hard to know what to do. Like, I could go fight Leviathan and Anahita, but is that the best thing to do? I don't know. I can do it, so I might just go do it. Oh, why is it not converting torches for here? Too little water. Oh, right, yeah. Let me break that, and that should hopefully be enough now. Or is it because I need to drop it down a layer? That could be it. Break that. Yeah, it's not gonna reduce the water at all. Just mine it and block swap it. I don't think you can block swap the sand. To avoid you like wasting out so much sand. Let's make it daytime so this is easier to see. Okay, maybe still need more water than that. Let's block swap it as soon as you get a pre-hard ore pickaxe. Is it maybe just that it doesn't work if there's other ore on top of it, or other blocks on top of it, should I say? Oh my water must be over here. You can do whatever you want with it after getting a hard mode pick. Oh, interesting. Didn't realize that was a pickaxe power thing. Does this work now? I'm wondering if it's too low to get enemies to spawn. If they're counting it as like being underground. I wouldn't be surprised. You might want to put another layer of sand just to be sure. Do you think it needs 2 layers of sand? Could be the case. The spawn surface is at 2. Okay, so I'm on 2 now. Let me just add another layer just in case. And how big is this? This is 26 by 45. Which, I can't do the maths in my head, but I feel like that should be enough. Let me get my shadow candle out. Oh, I forget that doesn't follow me. Okay, so a slime spawned outside of it. $11.70 should be enough then. Why is nothing spawning in my water? It's the time, yeah, but I've got a shadow candle placed. Okay, a crab spawned. We're good. It's possible. Blood Moon until question mark is available. Could try that, yeah. Does it spawn through the night? Nothing's spawning in my water. Why? Why wouldn't she spawn at night? I don't know. I feel like that might be the case. Well, let's get some of this stuff at least. Choose this with this. Okay, so things do spawn, just very rarely. Could just be the size of my ocean isn't big enough. Oh! Oh yeah, I've got the pylon over there. Drop a blasphemous doing it already. Yes. Yeah, there's just too many other spots. It's fine, it'll just be a matter of time. I only have to kill them once. I could grind for the community, but probably not going to be worth it. Place this in here. Community is not good here and never will be. You're missing too many bosses to make it actually worth using. True, actually, yeah. I forget that that's tied to bosses. Sharpens. I suppose blood orbs are also good to get because I can now actually use them. Well, I'll be able to use them very soon, at least. Because in the community would be a nice cap off to run. Yeah, that's true. It would be more worthwhile anyway. Yeah, Shimmer for the alchemy table is going to be very helpful. Are we 100% sure that she spawns during a blood moon? Thoughts on the key brand? It's probably one of the best true melee weapons in the game. Also, good to see you, Bench. Glad you could join. Yeah, I'm trying to get Anahita to spawn, and it's taking a while. It's always going to be missing at least a third of its power, so it's not going to be as good. I don't know if it's quite a third. I think most bosses are technically obtainable, just maybe not early enough to make it worth it. Why not just make a bigger swimming pool? Well, that's my next thing. Originally it was this big to get more space for Duke, but I'm probably going to need less space for Anahita. Something is definitely wrong. Yeah, it feels weird that I haven't got one yet. How long did it take you to get one? And were you doing it at this level? I had a giant ocean to begin with. Oh, I see. You can make it a lot faster by making the spawns outside the water invalid. I don't know how much of a difference that would make given how high the spawn rate is. Because I doubt there won't be enough spawn slots for her to spawn, you know? Tried combining all spawn rate increases. I don't have too many. Like, I pretty much did combine them all there. And it still didn't get any of her to spawn. I'm sure you can craft water candles. So yeah, I've got a water candle here and a shadow candle. So I was using them. But it did not seem to make a difference. Actually, make grand gelatin now. And then I will soon, after Anahita, be able to make the absorber, which will be real nice. Pretty sure. Yes, I've got everything I need other than the barrow claw. Oh, and mollusk husks. But they will be possible. Better just make the bottom of your entire ocean arena into water. Yeah. I think that's the case. Which is sad, because it's going to take a while to fill it, but it is what it is. The absorber isn't that important. Living Dew will be better for Guardians in Providence. Okay. Are you sure? I feel like Living Dew isn't that good. Oh, I must have quick stacked that away. Shark fins, what were they going to be used for? Ah, yeah, seafood. I guess Mega Shark. Can I make the upgrade to Mega Shark? That comes in chests, right? After the Wall of Flesh. So I could maybe make that. And then upgrade it to the Sea Dragon after. Yeah. Okay. Sea Dragon should be possible. Living Dew is your only protection from holy flames. It halves their debuffs and gives really good regen and max HP. Fair. When did you fight Moonlord? Just earlier this stream. Okay, and what can we do with this? Oh, Elysian arrows. I can make them. For farming, you can craft Havoc candles. I can't, unfortunately. Those are not possible in this run. Because I can't get purified gel for the Zerg potion. What was I getting? Water, yes. And let's just put this other water bottle. Not water bottle. You know what I mean. Put that there. I guess I'm not going to need to make this as high as the first layer anyway. Oh, there she is. That was very quick. Oh, in death mode do they start together? No, there is no Anahita, it's just Leviathan starts, I guess. Unless that was always the case. Okay, that was easy enough. Once I got them to spawn, which was pretty much instantly as soon as I expanded the ocean, so not too bad overall. What did I get? Nothing good. I did get Pearl of Enthrallment, so I could technically make Heart of the Elementals a little later. Once I create like a full, whatchamacallit. I'm probably not going to bother farming for the community. Right, let's go grab. And I don't have a convenient way to get down there actually. I guess this is fine. Wonder if this is deep enough to get most of the stuff I need. I think so. Yeah, should be. Is that an artificial abyss? Yes, it is, yeah. More pointless depth crossers. Fair, I didn't have any stuff on to prevent that, so that makes sense. Oh, I can now maybe upgrade this actually. I need some luminol, and then I need to fish for the depth charm. But that's all possible. Curious what other minions are available at this point actually. That is possible and not worth doing. It's a 1 in 70 from the crates to get. That is insane. Why is it that low? Okay, I need a lot more luminol. Yeah, most of this needs Ruinous Soul, sadly. Oh, I could technically make that. With my 100 throwing bricks from the start of the run. No, that's going to need post thingy things. %10 for any one Abyss chest item, then a 1 in 7 for it to be the one you need. Damn. Could technically make that, but that's thoroughly outclassed by this point. I think it's just the abyssal mirror and abyssal diving suit that I could really make that would be somewhat useful, but again, I don't know how useful those would be. Oh, it's 25% to get one of the items. That's not anywhere near as bad. Maybe community should focus on one stat instead of sucking at 10 stats all at once. I'll probably want to do it later for if I want to take out Primordial Worm, which might be a nice way to cap off this challenge. But until then, you know, I'll be able to get much better fishing stuff then, so I may as well wait. Depth cells, on the other hand, should be more helpful, I think. Yeah, this Barrow Claw, which is actually a good, like, accessory on its own, to be honest. Omega Blue is not going to be possible. That's a material. What is that upgrading to? Oh, needs Poltergast. That is not possible to craft. This is technically possible. And then I can make Sea Dragon soon. Oh god, they shut up. Yeah, so we've got, we'll leave it at that. Mimic. Yes, it is a mimic. What was I wanting from that? Barrow Claw. Barrow Claw. Nice. Could make this now, which gives me a dodge. It might actually be worth using that even if I'm not using Rogue, because a dodge could be very helpful on its own. What other dodges and reflex are there actually? If I filter here, should hopefully see them all. Yeah, annoyingly, probably not that helpful. Oh yeah, this is the one where I'm like 3 shadow scale or tissue sample away from getting it, which is sad, but it is what it is. Okay, so what else do I want to do? I could go for Sunken Sea, but I feel like I want to do other stuff before that. Do I want to upgrade my armor to, I guess Vortex armor would be the best I could go for right now. Living Dew. Oh, I should do thingy anyway. Right, so I need to get honey going. What's the Queen Bee summon? 5 hives, a bottled honey, a stinger, and honey blocks. Okay. this. And then I guess I actually might just want to go down here and do it with the crispy honey blocks, because that might be the easiest way to soak up this lava anyway. Get rid of all this actually. Not the rope though, I want to keep the rope. It's the original rope. Also get Star Cannon line, should probably be crafted for Starfleet. Yeah, I should do that as well. Okay, now I think I should be able to, yeah, shimmer those into Hive. And then oh, I'll need a bottle of honey. Just one bottle, I think. Yeah, one bottle. Oh, I also need 5 honey blocks. Do I have honey blocks? Do not. I think those... No, those don't shimmer into it. So I need water. Okay. This is not deep enough to be considered honey. Let's do this in the middle so that it actually floods into it. No, it's not gonna. I guess I'll just place that then. Even after placing it, it doesn't do anything, okay. Damn, even that isn't enough honey apparently. Okay. There we go. Let's just do that. Okay, so we've got an extra one spare. Guys, I don't know if we're going to be strong enough for this. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. I think we may die. Oh, we just got there. We're good. We just managed it. Hey, can I shimmer these into honeycomb? Oh, it needs more than I have, so no. No, can't get any of that. beeswax for the honeycomb. Yeah. Honeydew. Oh, I don't have enough honey. Let's just summon Queen Bee again and get more honey that way. I need to make the honeydew first. I'm getting the dews. Finally make the Swarmer, which is a premium Lord weapon, so probably terrible at this point, but it's interesting at least. I can technically make the Amber Horseshoe Balloon as well, which I feel would probably be the way to go. Okay, what can I get rid of in my inventory? I don't need this now. Has the Witch Doctor moved in at all? Yes, he has. Where is he? He's here. So let's buy 2 of these. Let's buy 1 of these. 1 of these. Yeah, 1 of these. Technically get some vials of venom for the Hydra maybe, although that doesn't upgrade into anything else. You can also get a bunch of bottled honey to have the honey buff on all the time, as long as you have quick buff bound to something like jump. I didn't enjoy doing that in the Noite and Pickup Run because it interfered with my health regen, with my potion sickness, so not worth it in my opinion. Okay, so what I'm going to do with one of these bewitching tables is throw it into the shimmer, and we get an alchemy table, and then the other one I will place here. So I can finally make more efficient potions. Night's Edge time. No, there is no Night's Edge in this. What we can do is make the Status Blessing though, which is kind of nice. I need holy water for that. How do I get holy water? I can craft that. Cores of sunlight. At all, if it's used with quick buff, it doesn't do the same as using it as healing. It did when I used it in the Noite and Pickup Run. Oh, I can actually make this as well, I think. I just need to take down the goblins again. Okay, where's my battle standard? Is that in my... Is it in here? Let's clear out some of this at least. Yep, goblin battle standards there. Oh, Calamity changes it. Okay, okay. In that case, I may do it then. And at the time, I forgot it was a Calamity change, so I mentioned it. Okay, okay. Oh, there we go. That's all I needed, and now the rest of you can just die, please. Where are the goblins, bro? You can sometimes see them come on screen for like a split second. Yeah, playing whatever class is strongest, and to be honest, multi-classing is not out of the question. I know Calamity obviously reduces your summoner damage when you're using another class, but if we're going to use Astral Armor, there's an argument that using Status Curse would be more beneficial than using a ranged accessory, depending on what summon we get. They took so long to first spawn. They always take like a minute, because the summon gets used and then it's like a little delay until you can actually get them. Okay, that doesn't upgrade into anything, so let's sell. Oh, I didn't check if that upgraded. That does upgrade. And I can make that, so let's keep that. Unfortunately, nucleogenesis is not available for the simple fact that I cannot get the purified gel here. I guess I probably can't get voltaic jelly either, actually, but still. Sad. Very sad. I'm not going to be able to get that. May as well sell one of those. It'll be worth having for farming at least. And I'm sure I'll be able to get some on-tier minions soon, hopefully. I should have a dead shot brooch on actually, and I should reforge all of those. Yeah, it might be really useful for farming. Oh, I don't need the turquoise shell anymore because this gives knockback immunity. Okay, that opens up a space. Yeah, I might make Absorber, but I need to get Sunken Sea for that. I feel like there's more I can do before getting Sunken Sea. Question is, do I want to be using Astral Armor or do I want to go for Illuminate tier armor? Your minions are going to be so bad that it's not going to be that good. Okay. I guess I've got these as options for swapping my class though. Yeah, there's got to be some on-tier minions, right? Could get this, but I'd have to farm for the Uzi, which is potentially quite awful. Unless that's sold by the Arms Dealer now. It is. Let's see if this is any good. It's also by more musket balls to have. Only after Providence or Cygnus. Okay, it's not too far away, I guess. Well, I can also make the wildfire bloom now, probably. If I make the flamethrower. Oh, I need illegal gun parts. Do I need them for anything else while I'm here? I guess Mega Shark, yeah. And we could technically make that, but it's not going to be worth it. Oh, I already had the buzzkill, but didn't craft it that way. That's not going to be possible. This will be possible. But it doesn't have an upgrade. And then copper doesn't have an upgrade either. Okay. Also, you should be able to make the Onyx Chain Blaster. So we're basically going with Gun Ranger at the moment. Although I guess we're also going for the Elemental Eruption, which is not a gun. It is a flamethrower. Ranged is best for this tier, more or less. Okay, okay. Yeah, I feel like there is a lot of ranged options. Oh, speed bonus. That could be really useful. Converts musket balls into lightning bolts. Lightning bolts travel extremely fast and explode on enemy kills. Lightning bolt crits grant a stacking speed boost to the player. This stacks up to 20% bonus movement speed and acceleration. That could be helpful with musket balls. Depending on what the damage is like, because I'm assuming that the damage will be lower than other stuff, but that extra speed could be helpful. Still bad damage compared to good ammo options. It's hard to tell because it converts the bullets. Okay, that looks quite good damage, to be honest. Let's not mince our words. That's like 6,700 damage. Obviously this is with worse ammo, but yeah, even if I went to chlorophyte bullets for SDMG, if I wanted homing, and I know I could use Dryad's Tears as well, but that's less damage. This does more damage with the endless musket pouch. Is there any way to get life alloy? Yes, there is now. I wonder, can I see this with the stat meter? That up way too high. Move speed 82.5. 82.5. Shredder and Onyx Chain Blaster are going to be better on larger targets than that. Okay. This is still my best option for farming, because I don't want to use expensive ammo for farming. And then there's also this. Let me have a look at this for a single target. Again, it's really hard to judge these based on like one dummy, and I know it's not ideal, but this could also be really good. I was just wondering why you have Living Dew instead of Ambrosial Ampule. I can't make the Ambrosial Ampule, unfortunately. It requires purified gel, which I can't get access to. I did a lot of testing on these weapons when I was going through low percent weapons. Okay. I'm going to keep it for farming, but I will not use it for bosses. I'll keep this as well. Getting a lot of weapons now. Slime God just keeps causing problems. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, so many things are tied to Slime God. Okay, what else? What else? Desert for the Onyx Chain Blaster, right? Dark Shards, okay. I wonder if they'll spawn on just corrupt sand. Like, do I actually even need to create a desert? So let's use solution. Oh no, I've not got any solution. I've only got seeds. Blue solution. What would blue solution do to help? Purple or red solution? Yeah, if I change it to a blood moon, what am I getting from you? Getting purple solution, nice. Oh my god, did I just waste like all of my platinum? I think I might have just wasted like all of my platinum. That was stupid, and I just searched solution and it didn't. Where did that purple solution go? Was it in my piggy bank? I had it in my piggy bank. Put dirt seeds under the sand. Yeah, I'll use what I've got now, but that was silly. All that money I've spent collecting out the playthrough is now gone. Why are solutions so expensive? You did the same thing with white solution. Yeah, it didn't feel as bad with white solution. How'd you get that platinum in the first place? Just a lot of farming. Let's see if I get desert enemies here. I do, yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, I mean, money won't be too much of an issue for the rest of the playthrough. I'm not worried about it at all. Talk to the bandit. Oh, good call. Yeah, I should do that. Oh, a lot of dark shards there. Do I need any dark shards for anything else? Oh, I can make that after Cygnus. I didn't think that would be a possibility. Let's need Dragon Pow. Oh, I can make the Samsara Slicer now, which means I could actually make Elemental Disc. I don't think that's probably as good as what I've got from ranged though. Okay, that's probably enough for now. A lot of dark shards, wow. Shotgun. That I can do. Okay, chain gun, which means I need danger sense potions. I'm just going to decraft all of these because I do not need danger sense potions for anything. Okay, and then cobweb turns into... Yeah, I could just turn it directly into silk, but I kind of want to get some spider walls going so I can grow it. Okay, so I can make lots. Let's make 200. That should be enough. Okay, where could I go where this would grow but enemies wouldn't spawn? Hell, maybe. I imagine it doesn't allow things to spawn in hell, but it might allow stuff to grow. I'll need to do a test. I'll leave that there for now. I'll place down 4 more so that I'm at least at full 50. Make sure it has no spawn platforms near it. What do you mean? Just in the middle of nowhere. Why anywhere near blocks? Because it needs to be near blocks for cobwebs to grow on it. Yeah, they don't spawn near other things. Or without blocks nearby, should I say. How much silk do I need for a naughty present? 20. I can do that. Could make the resurrection butterfly. What do those upgrade into? Can't get Claret Cannon. What do these upgrade into? Totality Breakers. Not going to be useful. I can craft beds now for the first time. You know, I think this might be the only thing that's actually useful. So I'm less worried about the spider walls now. actual arena for this. Oh, they're just gonna keep falling until they're in the underground. Oh no, they're just gonna keep falling until they're out of the world. That's a bit of a problem. Where can I take these down instead then? I guess just at my home base. Since there's tiles on the ground. Got nice. Guess I'll keep farming in case there's other weapons that upgrade though. That is bad for sand tanks. Probably, yeah. Is this any better for the event as a whole, I guess? Pretty good in general, I guess. Oh, I don't know if it does do as much damage. Requires more aim though, let's say that. This requires less aim, for sure. Okay, snowman cannon, yeah, that could be nice. Does a lot of damage. I also do a lot of damage though, it's just my defense is not as high as I would like. Oh, they're like no health. All three of them. Middle lower platform. Okay. Oh yeah. There you go. Should probably grab some of the other stuff just in case that's useful as well. No, it doesn't upgrade into anything. Assuming Christmas tree sort of doesn't as well. Yeah, it does not. Blizzard Staff has the post-dog upgrade. Okay, let's just see if I can grab that. Nice. Okay, they're about to despawn, so I don't see the point in fighting them. Okay, that was quite an eventful one. No point keeping that, it can't upgrade. Elemental doesn't upgrade. Chain gun, I feel like the chain gun upgrades into two things. Yeah, so we'll keep two of them. Okay, that upgrades now, and then that upgrades after dog. So that's technically pre-Moon Lord. I can now get presents. I don't know if there's anything in presents that would be helpful at this point, but I can technically get them. blaster. Nice. That was the... Yeah, I can't make the onyx yet, can I? No. Okay, and let's do some testing with that. See where it stacks up. I do feel like I'm holding too many guns at the moment. This is going to be one of those that deals better with much better bullets, I guess. Although, even without better bullets, it's doing alright. You probably don't need it to be glorified bullets for this, actually. What's Crescent Moon? Ah. It's one of the pets. Yeah, it's probably a good enough spread that you don't need the thing. Okay, just ice barrage that's actually possible, so let's sell some of that stuff. Lunar bullets, maybe. Yeah, that's true, but I don't know if that makes sense for enemies that aren't worms, because lunar bullets are really good at piercing. Maybe the unholy core ones would be good for everything else. Yeah, holy fire bullets. And then Luminite bullets are 32 compared to this 34, I think, was it? Yeah. And I can't remember how Luminite bullets do with iframes, if that's going to be an issue or not. Luminite is the best multi-target bullets, and Dryad's Tears are best for anything else, and Holy Fire bullets have an iframe problem, so they're bad. Okay. How many Dryad Tears can I make? None. But only because I don't have crystal bullets. Okay. And I can actually grow crystals now. Or I could get crystal crawlers to spawn and then use them. Is there any way to get this through Shimmer? Luminite bullets work well, no iframe problems. Okay, maybe Luminite is the way then, because these could be a bit more expensive. And I know that fishing for crystals isn't that bad, but still. Purple haze, actually. Yeah, I guess you could make it with one crystal shard and then shimmer it to get 5 crystal shards. You could build an actuated block crystal farm. I don't like using cheats like that. Can you shimmer healing potions? You cannot. No. You can buy it. I don't think you can unless that's the thing Calamity adds. It's probably a thing added by a lot of quality of life mods. If it was going to be a thing, I imagine it would be the wizard or maybe the party girl. No. I think that's a quality of life mod thing. Oh yeah, let's get my refund. There's all my platinum. There's where it went. 40 blood orbs is really costly. Yeah, I think so. Oh, I thought you meant the crystal cheese where you like place it on a block that isn't really there and it then, yeah. But no, an actuated block crystal farm. Yeah, unfortunately I can't get wiring, so that's not possible from that alone, but maybe something else? I don't know. Let's put these away, I don't need them out. I just realised I've been going for almost 6 hours, so I'm probably going to call it a day there, to be honest. There's been a lot of progress today. I managed to get from pre-Deus to post-Moonlord, which is quite the progress. Let's just get our mushroom farm reset. And grab these. Yes, Sunken Sea next stream. You won't want to miss it. It's the last available interesting tech in the run, I think. Everything else is kind of just normal progress after this. Wish I was like. Sunken Sea tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Maybe later in the week. Yeah, maybe like Tuesday, Wednesday or something. Or maybe it'll have to wait until next Saturday. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope to see you in the next one. But for now, I'll see you guys later.